Oh, welcome to the stream. We are continuing on today with A Realm Reborn. And we are going to finally start continuing on with A Realm Reborn's MSQ. Let me re-update that. Alright. We are more or less in a very good place. We just need to get to airport and we can continue on with the MSQ. We finished the main story quest with starting the corrupted ether crystals we were looking for. We are looking to be going to the Isle of Umbra. Once we have talked to a few people. Ah, he startled me. Don't you know better than to sneak up on a person at a time like this, what with all this fatuous gossip of spirits and spectres haunting the Isles of Umbra? Just because I know it's nonsense doesn't make it any less frightening. Ah, my knees. You're keen on travelling to the Isles of Umbra? Bloody hells, lad, are you drunk or just crazy? Ain't nothing there but death, death and more death. We will just pay a visit to the merchant, do a massive clean of our inventory. Isles of Umbra, what interest have you had in that godforsaken place? Ever since we were forced to abandon Pharos Sirius, the Isles become naught more than a graveyard for ships unable to navigate the shores, and a purgatory for souls dragged down to the depths with them. I wonder why. Speak to armor outfit. And to throw into here. Yup. And our inventory looks a lot nicer. Ah, Hardbert, you've returned. Tell me of your findings. Really? Infested with the undead, you say? That is a very, very interesting development. Excuse me for a moment while I gather my thoughts. Worry not, my friend. I've given your findings some thought, and I've concluded that this talk of spirits is not more than local folklore. As for why all the travel to Isles of Umbra is restricted, well, mayhap it's considered too dangerous owing to the abandonment of Faros Sirius. Yes, well, anyway, while you were questioning those yellow jackets, I paid a visit to the local pub, since even an esteemed scholar like myself enjoys dulling her wits on occasion. It was there I heard of a man named Skifrin, who had recently been detained after returning from, wait for it, the Isles of Umbra. This is the first I've heard of someone actually travelling to and from there, so I'm curious as to how he obtained permission. Mind having a chat with him in my stead? He was arrested after all, so I'm somewhat reticent to approach him myself. Hi Hazel, how are you? I have to go back. She calls to me, sings to me. Oh, tell Mimido I'm sorry. Give him this. He was right. Or you could release me. Yes, yes, release me. I will go and tell her. Let me go to her. Has this played about? I think that should be better. What did Skifrin have to say? That's not terribly helpful. I couldn't care less how much he misses his favourite bar wench. But what was that about a man named Mimidoa? Wait, I know that name. That's that bastard who grabbed my arse the other day at the pub. Well, if you want to give them that further, be my guest. I'm not going anywhere near him and his wandering hands. Ow, my knees. Another initiate, are you? No? Then what are you? Speak up, son. I can't hear you. Ah? Look at me. Is that what I think it is? Nah, couldn't be. You found this, you say. Where did you say you found it? Skiffrin, you say. I was hoping to have a word with the lad, but it sounds like there's naught left twixt his ears. Was supposed to help patch up Faros Sirius, he was. Company sent me to supervise the lot of them. Weren't getting work done on their own, you see. Half of them walked off, half of them ran away, half of them ended up and vanished. What's that? You've been looking for passage to the Isles of Umbra? Why didn't you say so? I've been thinking of dispatching someone to go take a look on behalf of old Mummy Dower. Tell me how the land lies. Ain't nobody been interested till you came calling. The old port's up in arms about spirits and so forth. If I had the gill, I'd hire some sellswords and let 'em sort it out. But you'll do in a pinch, you will. Show this parchment to the skipper, and he'll see you there and back again. So you went and had a word with Mimidoa. I hope the valuable time you saw fit to waste amounts to something. You mean that disgusting creature was Skyfrin's superior? I find it hard to believe, but this written passage does appear to be genuine, so it must be true. I must say it is a relief to work with such an industrious man as you. I look forward to hearing about the discoveries you'll make on the Isles of Umbra without me. Fine, fine. I fail to see the justification for dragging me along on your journey, but if you insist, I might go as well. But 12 of my witness, if you leave me behind to be devoured by some horrid abomination, I shall come back to haunt you. Ha! Take me to the Isles of Umbra, Biz. That's as simple as... Oh, so you've got a writ of passage. Alright then, climb aboard. I was saying I'd like to build a summer home here, but oh, the hell's with this. Here, take your pot and go on without me. You've harvested corrupted crystals before, right? So it isn't as though you require my assistance. Speak to the man guarding the gate. I'm sure he'll let you in. Now, if you would please excuse me. Beg your pardon, sir, but how did you come here? Access to this island is currently restricted. An old pot? Not sure I follow. Oh, I see. You wish to harvest corrupted crystal. Sorry, friend, but you may have to return empty-handed. The Writ Master Mimidoa gave you the Writ Master Mimidoa. The writ Master Mimidoa gave you may grant you access to the island, but only authorized personnel may proceed past this point. Why, you ask? Look up and see for yourself. When that giant mass of crystals struck the lighthouse, it caused severe damage to both the structure and the machinery within that one powered the beacon. Aye, contrary to what the small folk would have you believe, the fires of Pharos Sirius were not the product of the Magus Thaumaturgy or a colossal arcane bomb, but an elaborate contraption fueled by ethereal energy. Repairs are still ongoing, but it's anyone's guess when they'll be complete. What's worse, all work has ceased since rumours of the Walking Dead drove off our entire crew. Not that those rumours are incorrect. I've observed the fiends from a distance, at the ship graveyard to the south. What's drawn them to our shores is still a mystery, though. I'll make you a deal, Ardbert. Help me unravel the mystery, and I'll bring you your corrupted crystal. In fact, I shall begin searching for one that satisfies your requirements. As for where to begin your inquiries into the situation, it happens that a party of 3 adventurers came ashore not long ago, seeking to scavenge old valuable trinkets at the ship graveyard. I'd be surprised if they knew nothing of the undead infestation, so it might behoove you to question them. What a good word, behoove. It behooves me to say. It's all there for the taking. 5 bleeding years worth of wrecks and their cargo, but those queer dead things and that voice. Actually, the voice was quite nice. God's that voice, that single fleeting verse, I can still hear it. Stay clear of the southern shore, friend. It took every ounce of my strength to resist. You saw them too, right? Dead people, just shambling about without a care in the world. Except when they do seem to care, that is, and start shuffling towards the water. Look what minions we have again. Couple. Now what? We'll have the Major General. This talk of an alluring voice is disturbingly familiar, as if... That's impossible, they're all dead, aren't they? Yes, that was a can. No, it's not alcohol. It's a lovely monster. David is sweating profusely. But if they have returned, that would mean... Oh, beg your pardon, I was just thinking about something. Which reminds me, I received word that Master Mimadoa will be arriving any moment. Apparently he grew tired of the waiting for the lanky young lad with the 1,000-yard stare to return, which I'm assuming is you. Look, I can't help if my character doesn't have any kind of actual facial expressions. He just kind of stares at people. I don't know what sort of arrangement you had, but you should probably go and explain yourself. What's been keeping you, Initiate? I ain't getting any younger, you know. Eh? Some honey-voiced harlot's been calling out to folk that wander near this ship graveyard, and that's stirred up the dead and all. Bloody hell, this takes me to the days as a cannon boy sailing under old Mistbeard. Well, they wouldn't dare, would they? Not after the lesson we learned them last time. Bah, they bloody would, though, wouldn't they? Brazen old biddies. Ah, some folk, as the first purge would be the last, but I knew deep down in my bones this day would come. Come it has. Aye, I bet me bummy are a sirens behind all this. Nay, not one of the sanguine variety, Initiate. I speak of the other kind. Them what's got feathers and lure sailors to a watery grave with their sweet, sweet song. Oh, but it don't end there. No, drowning's just the start. See, even in death, a man stays bound to the beast, forced to do her bidding till his corpse can't do it no more. His fate I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. It may be in drink, and I'd regret it after. Any road, it's up to us to stop the Elsborn hussy before she takes another soul. Of course, we can't send you marching off to war without these. Siren don't have no power over a man that can't hear her song. Lucky for you, I carry a spare pair. And lucky for the both of us, I'm a superstitious old sod, eh? Well, she ain't coming to us, so we'd best head over to her. To the ship graveyard, Initiate. Before we do this, we shall just do our hunt log here. Now, is it 2, 3, or 4? Three. Haha! There aren't any others I need from this area. East Shroud, Central Shroud, South Shroud, Islands, Bona, Shroud, Bona. West Wind and Aegis. Nope, we are good. One. She passes near the shore, she's sure to spy a campfire and come looking. It's a matter of waiting now. Oh, oof. I'm beginning to wonder if some sly bugger ain't spun us a yarn here. Quiet. You hear that? 'Tis her. Look, out over the water. She's come, this shit. She's come. Quick, lad, shove them plugs in your ears and get ready for a fight. Soon as she realises you're deaf to her ditties, she'll call on her thralls and you will be up to our necks in corpses before you know it. Time to beat everyone up. Haha. Oh dear. Next one. Come on, bring him on. Where's the big skeleton? There we go. All done. Aha! Hey, am I alright? Ha! I'm better than that in a ship. Happy as a sailor in a whorehouse, I am. Of course, I'd be happy as a sailor with 2 whatsits if we'd gutted the songstress, but you can't have everything, can you? She'll not come crooning round here again, though, not for a while, any road. And if she does, well, we know what to do, don't we? Thanks for the help, bugger me, I've clean forgot your name. Remind me. I don't recall having known this shit by that name. But if you're not up me old mate, what's the name? Why, you've been so bloody helpful? Ah, never mind. Be seeing you, lad. God, this man is deaf and dumb. You mean it was a siren? How were you able to resist her assault? I see. I heard that Master Mimodoa was involved in the first purge, but I never actually... Having survived an ordeal like that, I can't blame him for carrying earplugs around with him. Anyway, I have something for you. The corrupted crystal you wanted, safely sealed within the pot, just as you requested. Please, take it with my compliments. Back to Aleport, lads. Oh, it's you. Welcome back, Ardbert. You're looking remarkably hale, I must say. And, more importantly, alive. You are alive, aren't you? Aha! The conquering hero returns bearing a gift. Might I have a closer look? Impressive. Very impressive indeed. Yes, I think you'll be quite pleased with this specimen. Congratulations, Ardbert. Seldom have I ever encountered a corrupted crystal composed of such volatile overabundance of fire-aspected ether. What, you wanted a corrupted composed of ice-aspected ether to counteract the effects of a raging wind? Ah! Well, this specimen won't help you there. Anyone who knows anything about the elements can tell you that. You'll have to keep looking, I suppose. Don't fret, I know. Don't fret now. I know exactly where to find a corrupted crystal comprised of ice-aspected ether. An associate of mine in Gridania has been studying the effects of one such crystal on living beings. Eh? What's with that expression? I thought you would be pleased to hear this news. This is not another wild dodo chase, I assure you. And what's even better is that this time you didn't use that heavy warded pot of yours to protect yourself from this crystal's energies. Hedden's findings suggest that it's quite safe. Why, you ask? Well, let's just say it's undergone a unique process that has rendered such precautions unnecessary. Anyway, do not let me keep you. It's been a pleasure, Ardbert. Come back and see me sometime, alright? The Gridania. And to the bridge. There's Hedden. Greetings and salutations, Master White, I presume. Tiana informed me of your adventures in the Aleport. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding, though, as Professor Lambertine is fond of saying, no action taken in the name of science is ever truly wasteful. For the matter at hand, corrupted crystals possessing the properties you seek could be found in abundance at the standing courses following the calamity. Alas, that is no longer the case. While there is at least one suitable crystal that remains to be found within the 12th, precisely where it is at any given moment is more difficult to say. Permit me to explain. You are familiar with Spriggans, yes? The furry little rascals that are wont to seek out ores and other stones. Well, one such creature with an infamously insatiable appetite has single-handedly devoured every corrupted crystal in the 12th. Fortunately for you, these crystals take an eternity to digest, assuming they can even be digested, and I am reasonably confident that one still resides within his guts. Quite fascinating, really. My theory is that this Giggity first consumed a corrupted crystal when... you couldn't care less about all of this, could you? No. To the point, then. Giggity seldom makes his presence felt unless there's a particular fine fodder to be had. Therefore, we shall require a lure, and have precisely the sort that he will find impossible to resist. Simply place this Jew harp. I shall save the story of the origin of this unusual name for another occasion. Outside the Spriggan's lair, wait for the opportune moment to pounce. As for the method by which you receive the crystal from his gut, I shall leave that to your discretion. Let's take a look at the descriptions and see if it says anything. Bright blood-coloured horse would be sending on. Yeah, nothing on that. Okey-dokey. Look at these cute little babies. They wouldn't hurt anyone. Oh, look at the little baby. I have a feeling I might be... Ooh, great golems, so I might need to go after two things here. Oh, cool. Just the one needed. Amazing. But anything else in Central Brow that we need? On that one. And on. Amazing. Good news, we get to Garuda today. Pray not... pray, do not sneak up on me like that. I was engrossed in... Wait, what is that? What is that god's awful smell? My word, that is a breathtakingly beautiful crystal. I see my supposition was not mistaken. And I also see you weren't adverse to digging through Spriggan entrails for your prize. We owe our furry friend a debt of gratitude, you know. This thick coating of digestive juices is protecting us from the harmful effects of the crystal, just as the warded pot you once used did. Why so glum, friend? You have finally obtained the corrupted crystal you sought, one overflowing with earth-aspected ether. Calm down. I jest. It is comprised of ice-aspected ether. Worry not. I suppose that joke was in poor taste, considering your previous 2 attempts were for naught. Beg your pardon, Ardbert. I forgot to return your crystal to you. Oh, and there was a message for you from Professor Lambertines. Something about a man named Marquis. Apparently the Professor misses the intellectual stimulation. Forgive me, I should have written it down. It occurs to me that I've yet to ask why you need that crystal. You aren't playing anything nefarious, are you? It would reflect poorly on me and my research if it was used for evil ends. Well, perhaps it's just best I remain ignorant. I didn't become the Professor's greatest pupil by filling my head with unnecessary information. It's weird seeing this not used for an event right now, given that the last essentially month this has been filled with one event or another. Greetings, sir. Do you wish to proceed to your vessel? All the repairs and modifications have been completed, Ardbert. Once you bring me that crystal, nothing will stand up between us and Garuda. I'll need to run some tests to be sure, but this looks to be exactly what we need. Worry not, Ardbert. I'll see that your hard work doesn't go to waste. God, the head nods all around. The Enterprise is already more than a common airship, but mark my words, soon it will become something greater, something extraordinary. This is me. This is what I was born to do. Do-do. According to my tests, the device is now functioning in perfect harmony with the crystal, meaning we can leave whenever you're ready. But you must understand, tests can only tell one so much. Until we approach the Howling Eye, until we attempt to breach the barrier itself, I cannot be sure this will work. I think it only fair to tell you that this is a small but statistically significant chance that the crystal could trigger a massive... Mayhap is better we remain positive. Albert, I want to thank you for reuniting me with my ship, for trusting in me to develop this plan, for everything. You've helped me rediscover a part of myself I'd forgotten. I'm not the man I once was. I do not know if I ever shall be, but I do know one thing. This feels right. My apologies for the sound and outpouring of sentiment. I would have waited until after the mission, but, well, you understand. Let's fly into a storm!
There. She's ready.
Ah, she stirs.
Look at our little derpy
To
man.
Kurthus, and an audience with the Harpy Queen Garuda. Enterprise, engage.
Boldly go where no one has gone before. He's got a third eye!
Damn it! I once flew in this airship, and I was not alone. There were adventurers on board. Adventurers like you. Just how long have I worn these damn goggles? Ah, yes, I fancied myself a trendsetter in my younger days. The young prodigy, admired by all, exactly like his father. Born and raised in Garleans. It was only natural that the precocious young student should become an engineer. Had his father not done the same?
Flashbacks. Oh no,
Father,
he's
when
sad.
did we stop seeing eye to eye?
Oh, he's so sad.
When did Meteor become your everything and your loved ones cease to matter? You abandoned us all, but he was there for me, Father. There for me when you were not. Though he proved no better in the end. Gaius was just another man, with an all-consuming obsession. And so I ran, left the Empire behind and came to Eorzea, where I built the ironworks.
With Wedge and Biggs. It's me.
Ah yes, it was then that I first donned these goggles. Eorzea opened my eyes. It was home to so many manner of people, each with their own hopes and dreams. People worth saving, and so I fought beside them. I wanted to prove that my knowledge could serve a nobler purpose. I wanted to prove that there was another way. And it all began that day when I found my new home.
I've now unlocked my memory.
I had forgotten how wonderful it was. The wind in your hair, the endless sky.
Let me just change one quick setting. There we go.
That light. It was you, wasn't it? It's surprising how few people know this, but all pure-blood Garleans have a third eye. Perhaps mine helped me recognize you, or perhaps it was just a lucky guess. The Enterprise was made for this, to carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. I am proud to be able to call her my own.
Sid? What exactly do you remember?
Everything.
Alphinaud, my boy. Sorry to have been such a burden. I remember everything. My name, my people, and my purpose. Everything. Come, it would be rude to keep Garuda waiting.
Whee! All our efforts, all our travails, all of it was for this. Make ready, Ardbert, for the end is nigh, be it hers or our own. It will be hers, I swear this. Now, was this bit voice acted? I can't remember, and we'll find out in a second. Who dares intrude upon my sanctuary? Your insolence shall go unpunished, landwalkers. Well preserved, she's huge. As I live and breathe. Big mummy milkers. Over there, look. Almanjar and Kobold prisoners, but why would the Ixal bring them here? Wherefore come you hither, foolish mortals? Garuda, we have come to put an end to your reign of terror. Hear you this blasphemy, my children? These landwalkers would bring me low. You who are bound to crawl upon the earth should revere me, for I am the wind. Did we not take to the skies and slip your defences? We are bound by nothing, Garuda. You think your playthings give you strength? They will not help you here, Landwalker. This is my realm, where none can challenge my supremacy. Struggle though you may, I shall slake the roots with your blood and festoon the canopy with your entrails. Slay the unfeathered ones we shall, as an offering to Garuda they will serve. Leave the Ixal to us, Ardbert. We will keep them distracted while you deal with her. Do not fail, Ardbert. Remember, you fight for the Scions. Eorzea. This worm would die by my own hand. Come then, I shall grant you that which you seek. Screechy screech. No, 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 no. What? How in the hells? This is my realm. You have no hope here. None. None. Did you truly believe you could defy a Godland, walkers? My power is limitless, my children legion. They have rendered unto me a wealth of crystals. Their gifts sustain me, their faith empowers me. None save my children will escape the reckoning, mortals. Those who would use my crystals, waken the rest, shall realize the folly of their faith. Then all shall worship none but me, the one true God. Of course, worship. So long as the Ixal keep praying, she will never fall. Then let's stop them. No harm will come to you, my children. This is only the beginning, Landwalkers. All who oppose me shall suffer for their defiance. Soon the worms of the forest shall receive my judgment. The desert vermin next. Their walls of stone will not shield them from the tempest. And then I will take vengeance on the steel ice. Their wooden boats cannot outrun the wind. Tremble, mortals, for I shall visit you all in time, and all shall be mine. All mine. You, Landwalker, you who dare to raise your hand against me, shall be the first to pay for your sins. Not with your death, but with your life. You will serve me, Landwalker, to your last breath. I'm a warrior of light. You can't temper me. No, no, I claimed you. You should be mine. It's the final crystal. What are you? What have you done to me? No mortal should possess such power. This is impossible.
Why do you not tremble at my might? Why do you not beg for mercy? Why do you not die? We've done it! Ah! Impossible it is!
Kill you all!
Is that all? O Lady of the Vortex, O mighty Garuda, of all primals the most terrible, I say again, is that all?
Gaius!
Ah, Sid, my boy, you look well. For one who has forsaken kin and country, I wonder what else you will forsake before the day is done.
What?
What exactly did you hope to accomplish here this day? Well, I shall accomplish far more.
Can I have the wrist gun, please?
Is that all? Is that all?
Oh, she's miffed.
Insolent mortal! I shall make you suffer! That foul stench! I see now. She has touched you!
I beg your pardon.
Very well.
Seven hells, does she still mean to fight?
Of course she does.
Our Lord of the Inferno, Almighty Freed, grant us succor in our hour of need.
Save
us Titan, Lord of Crags. It hurts our soul. The pain, the pain.
What is she? 12 preserve. She cannot mean to.
Summon all three. This would have been a fight I would have loved to have had in the game.
No. No, this is all wrong.
Stop gawping, boy. We must run.
Surrender yourselves unto me. I would feast upon your ether. None shall stand against the wind.
I say.
Bear witness to the glory of the Empire! It is you who will suffer, Garuda. Ancient Eleg had ways of dealing with your kind. Now, look on their ultimate weapon, Icon, and despair.
No! No!
Magnificent. It exceeds all expectation.
With each primal it consumes, it grows more powerful. A marvel, is it not?
Such is the fate of those who oppose the Empire. There will be no warriors of light to save you this time.
I would go stop when you talk that.
If your leaders are as wise as they are reported, they will surrender. Your skills are impressive, but they will not be enough.
Have mercy. What chance have we against such an ungodly creation? And who was that armored devil?
That was Gaius van Balsar, legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion and supreme commander of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea.
Of course. The Black Wolf. How could I not realize? Grandfather mentions him in his journal.
I was never so naive as to think the man would abandon his ambitions. But these developments are beyond my worst expectations. What have you been doing these past 5 years? How could something of this magnitude have escaped the Alliance's attention?
We heard no whispers, saw no signs. In the wake of the calamity, the Empire seized land and built outposts, but that was the extent of their aggression.
Damn it, guys! Where in the 7 hells did you find that thing?
It has been a day of unexpected developments, but the fact remains, Garuda is no longer a threat. While I take no comfort in the manner of her downfall, it does mean that we may safely put the matter of the primals to one side, for the time being at least.
Which just leaves the matter of Gaius's new toy.
Indeed. That weapon poses the greatest threat to Eorzea. It must be destroyed. But first, we must needs find out all we can. Let us make for Vesper Bay. We shall rebuild the Scions. All is not yet lost, my friend, for we bear the light, and shall surely lead our people from the darkness.
We are back. Apologies for the... Get rid of the chair. There we go. We are back, and I'm just going to do a quick update, title update. Oh god, my brain has just done a brain freeze on what words I need to use. Have I done a double space somewhere? This doesn't look... No. Good. Right. Yeah. Alpha no. Well, that was an experience I would rather not have again. Something has been troubling me, Ardbird. Shortly before the Black Wolf took center stage, when Garuda attempted to claim you as her own, I could have sworn I saw... but I'm sure I was mistaken. Time to great stress, the evidence of the eye is apt to be misread by even the most inquiring mind. Forget I mentioned it. Turning to the subject of our earlier discussion, we may consider the matter of the primals closed until further notice. No beast ride will dare summon their god as long as that weapon exists. Truly a more effective deterrent I could not imagine. It almost seems a shame to plot its destruction. It is past time and we return to the Waking Sands. To leave our headquarters in disrepair any longer wouldn't be to dishonour the memory of those who fell there. We have been brought to our knees, but we will rest, rebuild, and rise once more. How have I stepped on? Nothing. I am imagining things. Ooh! Return to the Waking Sands through means of netherite ticket. Reclamation. Sorry, bear with me one moment. Anyway, let's go. Tell me, Ardbert, does naught here strike you as odd? I see signs of recent habitation. Could it be we have trespassers? Perhaps it's just my imagination. Come, let us proceed to the solar. Wait. Hello, Ida. Who goes there? Now, Ida. That any way to greet a friend. Alphino. Ardbert. Did? Wait, is this a dream? Not that I'm aware of. It's been a while, Ida. I don't believe it. I was sure you'd been. Place has seen better days. You know, I wasn't actually here when... I was still in talks with the Adder's Nest. The first I knew about it was when I came back and I saw... Ida. The church had taken care of the bodies, but that still left stains. It was hard to know where to start. If Ishtola hadn't been here to help me. Ishtola is here too? Yes, but she's not here right now. She's gone to Uldar to meet with a man who might know what happened to them. Papalimo and Minfilia weren't among the dead, according to the church. Ishtola thinks they were taken somewhere. Upon orders of the Black Wolf, no doubt. Why would he want them? Because they possess something he desires, knowledge of another power that can be brought to bear against the primals, one that Gaius has yet to harness. The Echo. Gaius will be aware of its existence, as well as the immunity it grants the gifted to the primal's influence. Powerful though his Allagan weapon may be, he doubtless desires such protection. He means to use Minfilia to gain an understanding of the Echo, none of which explains how the Empire came to know the location of the Waiting Sands in the first place. No matter, the Empire has shown its hand and now we must act. It's up to us to rebuild the Scions and save Eorzea. Can I count on you, Ida? What? Oh yes, of course, whatever you need. We can discuss our next move upon Ishtola's return. Now, I say, we rest.
Hear, feel, think.
Hallucinate.
Bringer of light, brave gatherer of the crystals, thy soul burneth bright. I am Hydaelyn, all made one. Hearken unto me now, for the darkness doth begin to spread. Wear thee the bearer of the crimson brand, for he is the avatar of shadow, whom death attendeth always. The crystals shall be thy salvation, thy blade and shield both. Steel thyself, for at the appointed hour thou shalt stare into the heart of darkness.
Why am I going to Vietnam?
Go with caution, my child, but fear not, for I am ever with thee.
Ishtola. Ardbird. I see you and Alphino and safe, and... Did. That we five should meet each other thus defies simple explanation. It is as if the blah 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 blah. That we five should meet each other thus defies simple explanation. It is as if the benevolent hand of Master Louis Soir guides us all still. He would not see us undone so easily, not now when the need is so great. I know where Minfilia and the others are being held. Where? Imperial stronghold in the heart of Mordona, Castrum Centri. Century? One or the other. Level 55! Woohoo! The rescue of our allies will be no small undertaking, Hardbird. Even under normal circumstances, breaching the defences of an Imperial castrum would be a highly dangerous proposition. But now the Castrum Centri houses prisoners whom the Garleans deem valuable, we may be confident that they have taken additional measures to ensure the stronghold's security. If we are to free our friends, we will require an effective strategy, and if we are to formulate an effective strategy, we will require intelligence. I believe I know a man who may be able to assist us in this. Lord Portalane of House Durandare is stationed at the Observatorium in Kurthus. Let us go to him and beseech his aid. Do we have to go there again? Right, Ishroud. We're going to do this last page quickly. And we shall get our little marauder ring. Right. And the final one, the Morbles, a little further. Do I need anything else? Fish Shroud? Milk Fruits. Firing. Well, to begin with, we'll get the marbles. Got in our box. Oh, it's. They're over this way. Yeah. Yeah, over this way. There they are. Oh, that's such a wet sound. I don't like. Oh, wet, moist. Oh. In crowd. Presents. Plans. Milk cluster. Bramble patch for closed. On it. No. Who are these things again? God, sometimes these fine. Oak root. 2316. Bottom set. Loop-de-loop's way to go, but we'll get there. Up on it. Here. And then at the milk root clusters, there they are. You sneaky bums. Alanisco, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's a fun game. Gonna need to take a look at my notifications because I don't think that popped again. Final cluster. Quickly. Bramble patch. This area contains the sylphs we need for the Grand Company fuel hunting log. Okay, that's those two done. Right. Next on the logs. South Shroud. There's South Shroud next then. Before we go any further, I just want to check my is no, still. No. Definitely should have gone. Oh well. Yeah, this is a fun game to play. I do have a main account that I haven't got a sub open for at the moment. I may delve into the free play in a week or so, I think. When my sub officially turns over a month. I'll have to take a look. But if I can get some playtime in on my main account, I'll show off what I've got done on there, and hopefully get a bit of my extra crafting done on that end of things as well. I need 5 wild hogs. Worst numbers of things. Here's South Shroud. North Shroud for Watchwall. Okay. Shroud for the Straight Three. Yep. Boulder Spring. Cow Creek. Well, first things first. Shroud. Oh. So encounter. It encompasses this small dingus amount of land there. Great Beaks. And we'll get over to Brow Creek, which is north here. Yeah, man, ducky. Go. Earthus. Benny Cat. Dragonhead, and we'll find last. Keep going over to west, get to the piasts. One be asked first. Keep going. Get these put as quickly as possible. Three, 5. Take out these last two. We'll ride back, grab the next bit of the quest, bring us over this way anyway, but yes. So, what do we have left? They're all got fog fens for one. Only one. Oh, yep. Got left on here is Halatali. Little E. What one of these did I do on it? Boom to get. Remember, take a look later. Ah, Ardbert, the man who unmasked the heretic in our midst. What do I owe you the pleasure? You're an associate of Ishtola, but of course, Lord Drillmon confided in me that you were a scion of the Seventh Dawn. Castrum Sentry? What interest have you have in all the Imperials? They hold several of our number, whom we intend to free. Any information you can provide would be greatly appreciated. I see. That might explain our scouts' reports. They observed 4 prisoners being led to the castrum. Huron woman, an Elazan man, 2 Lalafels, 1 male, 1 female. It's them. It has to be. Minfilia, Urianche, Papalimo, and Tasharu. If that scant morsel is of use to you, you may also be interested to hear about a more recent incident. An Imperial airship made an emergency landing here in Curtis not long ago. 2 men believed to be prisoners, a Rogue Aiden and Lalafel, were seen fleeing the craft. What did you say? A Rogue Aiden, and a Lalafel, Master Garland. Neither wore Imperial dress, and both seemed disinclined to wait for rescue, hence our assumption they were prisoners. But I'll be damned, it's Biggs and Wedge. Trust those 2 rascals to escape. We must find them, Ardbert, and soon. The Imperials will not rest until they are captured or killed, and if Biggs were given the choice, I'd fear he'll take the latter. Bringing those held in Castrum Sentry will require substantial planning and preparation. As such, it is an endeavour that will admit some slight delay. The matter of the escapees, by contrast, will not. Shortly after the prisoners vacated the airship, our scouts observed Imperial troops setting off in pursuit. It is likely only a matter of time before they catch them. If you wish to see your comrades again, you must best act now. If, as has been suggested, the Garleans took our fellow Scion prisoners in hopes of understanding the Echo, it seems reasonable to assume that they will not be executed until such time as the study is complete. The Biggs and Wedge are not Scions, nor do they know aught of the Echo. As Lord Portelaine said, this may prove our only chance to rescue them. I say we seize it. Head nod, head nod. Thank you, everyone. You won't regret this. Da, 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 da. Ultima. Ready to use again. Final preparations are almost complete, my lord. There stands the culmination of 5 long years of painstaking work, but all our efforts will be vindicated when the Emperor's vision becomes reality. At last, we have the power to purge this land of its false gods. We shall give them the ignorant children of Eorzea the security and stability they so desperately crave, and which their spineless leaders have so palpably failed to provide. As you say, my lord, rest assured our engineers will not rest until the weapon is fully armed and operational. For Titan, you depart for Castrum Occidens at midnight. You will command the western front in Vilbrand. The Eorzeans will attempt to interfere with our plans. We'll see that they do not. My lord, if this be your will, I shall carry it out to the best of my ability. I live only to serve the Empire. Yet, forgive my impudence, but is it proper to give command of half our forces to her? I have given you nothing, Praefectus. You have earned it. That will be all. Dismissed. Yes, my lord. My quarters. 1 hour. The helmet stays on. My purpose here is to reconnoiter Garlean activity along Abalathia's spine. Owing to this, I have the honor of being acquainted with the Stola. Now, the report of the Imperial airship's emergency landing came to us by way of Simel Darkhold, situated to the west. Our man stationed at the entrance, a knight named Briselt, may be able to tell you more. So as to expedite your mission, I shall furnish you with a letter of introduction. I pray that you will soon be reunited with your comrades. May Fury grant you strength. You stand before Zymel Darkhold, a subterranean fortress excavated by the great Ashgardian house of the same name. None but authorized personnel may enter. A letter from Lord Portalane? So, you have come about the Imperial airship. According to our scouts, the vessel had scarce touched the ground when a pair of men, captors by all accounts, burst forth and bolted. Imperial soldiers have since been sighted in the area, seeking to recapture them. Well, the captives are like to be friends of yours, you say? And let us pray that they have yet to step ahead of their pursuers. The emergency landing reportedly took place near Aurum Vale, situated south and west of here. I suggest you take your search there and seek out a knight named Paemond, who should be able to assist you. Blacksmith. Oh, you're full. Didn't mean to do that. We'll do this. And what I wanted to do. Yeah. Imperial life. The Imperial airship? Aye, I saw it approach to land with mine own 2 eyes. I hastened to the landing site, arriving just in time to see the vessel take off to the skies again, but not before I deployed a detachment of troops. Rough orders were being barked, and there was an air of consternation about them. There were prisoners aboard the airship, it seems, and they seized the opportunity to flee when the vessel was forced to land. The Garleans who were deployed formed search parties and proceeded to scour the wilderness. In order to alert our forces, I returned to my post, to find evidence that someone had been here in my absence. Whoever they were, they tried the door to no avail. I decided to go elsewhere. In all, I marked 2 sets of footprints, one large, one small. If you search the area, mayhap you'll be able to follow the prints to their owners. The longest survey known to man. Why did you have to turn around? Now I've got to kill you. I wonder where he could be. Oh, so cold. I want to go home. Ah, please don't eat me. I'm not nearly as succulent as I look. It's all skin and bones underneath, I swear. Ardbert, it's you. Thank goodness you're here. It's been awful. Garleans were snapping at our heels like a hungry pack of wolves. I was so hell-bent on evading them, I almost ran headlong into a monster-escaping maw. Thrice! And when I finally found cover, it hit me how cold and hungry I was. Biggs? He isn't here. He went off in a different direction. We were up pursuers away. Me, Sid. Have you had any success? Track down Wedge? That's wonderful news. Now what of Biggs? I see. Well, it hardly surprises me that the big fella went off as he did. For all the tongue lashings he gives Wedge, he's always taken care of him. I've scoured the area surrounding Darkhold, but I've nothing to show for it at any rate. We know for a fact that Biggs headed west. With both Ida and Ishtola helping out, I'm sure he'll turn up soon. Now then, I'll make my way over to your position while keeping an eye out for Biggs. If memory serves, there should be an Ishgardian fortification not far from your position, not far to your west. Monument Tower, I believe it's called. Let us meet there. Here I hope. Was that Master Garland you spoke with? After 5 long years. Thank goodness he's alive. I'm feeling better now, Ardbert. Let's go to Monument Tower and wait for the chief to arrive. Well met and welcome, adventurer. What brings you to this frozen corner of the realm? Oh, it would seem your companion has caught a chill. Come and warm yourself by the fire. I'll bring you a hot broth. How are we feeling now, then? Stay here as long as you need. Same goes for you, friend. 'Tis plain you have had a hard journey ahead of you. You must find rest when you can. I'm fine now, thanks to you, but I can't bear to think that Biggs is still alone in the cold, with Garleans on his heels. He lured the enemy away for my sake, and now he's suffering for it. I hate to have to rely on you again, Art, but do you think you'll search for Biggs? I haven't the slightest notion where he might be at the moment, but maybe, just maybe, there are people here who've seen something. A Rogaden gentleman dressed in the same manner as your companion? Sorry, but he did not come here. Let me think a moment. I would not raise your hopes unduly, but there is a cave situated a short distance to the south. We call it Fury's Gaze, and it may be worthwhile to investigate. I make this suggestion only because your friend seems to like a selfless sort. Rather than drawing the enemy to this tower, he may have elected to pass us by. Plus, yeah, Biggs is a very nice man. I don't know what that man's was. Whatever the hell he was doing, but we saved him. Albert, were you able to learn anything? Not in this area? Well, that stands to reason, I suppose, seeing as he was trying to lure the Garleans away from me. But where within this vast sea of snow and ice could he be? We can't give up, Albert. We must find Biggs before he succumbs to the cold or is recaptured. There must be someone in this tower who can help us, even if it's only to tell us where to look. Ask them for me. Ask anyone who will listen, and hurry. Biggs' chances of survival grow slimmer by the moment. Your friend is lost in the wilderness, you say? If he's not to be found around here or in the vicinity of the Darkhold, it is possible he made for Whitebrim. To reach it, one must travel through Danathan Pass, the southern end which lies to the north and east of here. While I make no guarantee that your search will bear fruit, it is surely better than worrying in idleness. I wish you luck. Oh, and one more thing. Do tread warily when climbing the stairs here. For not a moon ago, I near broke my neck when I sat down and took a tumble. To the north and east. Oh look, I wonder where we need to go. The levels sync at level 48 means we're getting very close to the end. Our orders are to take you back, dead or alive. Which will it be, engineer? Why don't you come and find out, tinhead? Ah, Hardbert, as well as you are here. The situation is grave. Biggs is in a bad way. We need to do something right now. Peter has the right of it. He will perish if we delay him. With me! Head nod. He's not alone. Kill them all! Haha! That was easy. Why, thanks. At the moment, and I would have thrown up. He's been in the cold too long. We must find shelter for him. Ah, a little bit south of here. Monument Tower, you say? Very well. Peter and I shall bear him there with all haste. It will be so happy to see Biggs and Wedge again. Oh, I love reunions. I cannot thank you enough, Ardbert, and the same goes for the rest of you. Thank you all so much. Oh, don't mention it. We are a family, are we not? Well, yes. It's just I didn't think I'd ever see him again. I owe you lot my life. You saved Wedges too, Ardbert. I'm losing count of how many I owe you. Biggs, Wedge, gods, it's good to see the two of you again. Chief, it's you. It's really you. In our hearts we knew you were still alive, but to finally see you in the flesh. When Alphino told me of the raid on the Waking Sands, I feared the worst. What happened? The enemy struck with nary a warning. We didn't stand a chance. Wedge and I were in the workshop when they came. Before we knew what was happening, the Imperials held us at gunduck point. It must have been awful. There's one thing I don't understand, though. How did the Garleans get there so fast? I mean, the Immortal Flame should have seen them coming, right? I myself have asked the same question. That day when I returned to the carnage at the Waking Sands, I noted naught amiss in horizon. Nothing at all to suggest the passing of an Imperial force. From this, I conclude that the Guardians came neither by land nor by air. Nay, they were born there by potent teleportation magic. Magic's the kind only used by the Scions. Carry on. We were bound and blindfolded and bundled into the cargo bay of a waiting airship. I can't rightly say how long we were aboard, but when the time came for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold, Castrum Sentry. Upon arrival, we were marched off to the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown in the detainment cells together, while Minfilia and the others were taken elsewhere. That was the last we heard from them. From Sentry. It's the place to go. What happened next? Well, we were held in isolation for what felt like years, but was probably moons, or maybe only weeks. And then, without warning, the Imperials collected the pair of us, put us on another vessel, which we found out was bound for Garlemald, much to our dread. We knew that if we were taken back there, we weren't going to like to leave again. So, risky though it was, we sabotaged the ship's altitude control, thereby forcing an emergency landing. And in the midst of the ensuing chaos, we managed to slip our captors. The rest, as they say, is history. If I didn't know better, I'd call that a likely story. Sabotaging the altitude controls of an airborne vessel. That will have Biggs' handiwork, like as not. You always were resourceful in a tight spot, my friend. Hardbert, thank you for returning my dear assistant to me. Seem I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. There are still many questions in my mind, but the answers can wait. Minfilia and the others still want for rescue. Alright, you lot. Garland Ironworks is back in business. Let's go and give the Imperials what for. Hurrah! Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now, we must find a way to rescue Minfilia and the others. God's known we've kept them waiting too long already. Based on what we've learned, I believe it's safe to say they're being held at Castrum Sentry. Let us convene at Revenant's Toll in Mordona. It's a good place as any to prepare better than most. Road leading east and south shall get you there. When we arrive, let us seek the advice of the local adventurers. Bound to learn a thing or two that will benefit our mission. I'm fairly certain. Oh. Apparently I haven't been to Mordona yet. Shall head to Mordona, grab the netherite and the chocobo. I see you, Chocobo Keep. I'm coming for you, Chocobo Keep. Well, if it isn't Hardbert, just the adventurer I was hoping to see. You know of the blacksmith Eganolf? Quite accomplished craftsman. In fact, anyone who's had dealings with Rowena would be sure to have come across his creations. It's always been a pleasure to have him as a regular here at the Seventh Heaven, but he's been quite irritable of late, practically drowning in his cups besides. I fear his recent work, or perhaps a lack thereof, may have something to do with it. It may seem a trifling matter to someone as travelled as yourself, but it would mean so much to me if you would speak with him. I can think of no one better to I can think of no one better to offer him a word or three of encouragement. Let's go grab some more dye. Throw that in my bag. Don't believe any of my guys are 50. I'm very close to that. Wrong way. Can't you see I'm thinking, lad? Off with ya. Alice sent you, did she? And I suppose she just happened to mention the contract with Rowena, eh? Thought she'd be satisfied with the vintage gear, but there was a time it practically flew off the shelves, bringing in adventurers with tombstones by the bucket. Now, your damn divas are a fickle lot, and apparently none of you could be dull. None of you be caught dead in this stuff no more. Now I've got Rowena jumping down my throat, clamouring for something new. Something the realm ain't heretofore seen. Woman expects too bloody much, I tell ya. But if I don't fill my contract, she'll have fucks fitting their feet for lead boots. If only I'd pissed out bright ideas each storm like I did me ale. Hold your horse, birds. I know you from somewhere. You're one of them venturers that started the bloody relic armour movement way back when, ain't you? I live and breathe. Spread as I might, and holy else did I try. I wasn't able to recreate them masterworks. There was something about them, of a certain quality even the great Eganolf weren't going to match. I suppose that one never truly can rival classics, eh? Ah, Alice, you sly shrew, that's why you sent this one. Wanted him to remind me of the old days when armour crafters of the armour, naught else. Somewhere along the way, I reckon I got caught up in the early burly and lost my way. You know, I reckon it's high time I got back to basics. Focus more on who will be wearing my gear than the pretty pale and what on that Makoti selling my parts. Might be then I can come up with something that'll satisfy old Rowena. Cheers, lad. This was the kind of year to stop by. While you're here, how about I fix up your own set of relic gear? Mine assistant Catalan gear can augment each and every piece. Of course, that's assuming you can bring in proper parts. I ain't running the charity. Don't go forgetting your gear neither. No trade with Catalan. After obtaining the appropriate augmentation gear item, exchange it along with the artifact armor for augmented artifact armor, which, unlike regular relic, can be dyed any color of your choice. Yes, because this stuff can't be dyed. These are all to do with alchemist. Well met, friend. What brings you to Revenant's Toll? Way to save our friends. Did I hear you rightly? Your friends are being held captive at Castrum Sentry and you want to rescue them? Don't mean to discourage you, but that might prove difficult. The Stronghold has been on high alert of late, with armoured patrols seen about the perimeter around the clock. Not even a fly could get in within 100 yards of the walls undetected. Garleans were alerted to our coming. We cannot know what they will do to Minfilia and the others. We must act with the greatest stealth. Aye, it has to be good old-fashioned infiltration. But with security so tight, how are we to smuggle ourselves in? Why, I've a mind to walk through the front door. Huh? Front door? Aye, we'll disguise ourselves as Imperial troops and march right in. For this, we'll need a few sets of Imperial uniforms, suit of Magitech armor, and impeccable timing. That's a bold strategy, but it might just work. Where we are, there's certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow the equipment. Knowing these Imperial bastards, they won't even suspect that we savage Eorzeans would think to use their technology. And it settles. If you're determined to go ahead with this, I'd recommend you speak with Glomont. The fellow has got a personal grudge against the Empire and knows it, and happens to know a deal about Castrum Sentry besides. I've no doubt he would want to be of aid. Peter and I shall go to reconnoitre Garlean activity at Stronghold. It would not do if something were to befall our comrades before we had the chance to act. Come and join us when you're ready, Ardbert. Let's do this. Sometimes I wonder, Ida, are there ever times where you are not enthused? I'm nothing if not enthused, Ashola. You're beginning to remind me of Papa Limo. Looking for Glauman, are you? Well, you found him, whoever you are. Hey, you're looking to get inside Castrum Sentry? You need my help? Something tells me we're going to get along just fine. So, you have friends at Castrum Sentry? Want for rescue? That Slaffborn knows me too well. Aye, you can count on my help. I've a score to settle with the Imperials, and I never pass on an opportunity to get back on the War Sons, but enough about me, let's talk strategy. Rescuing folk from captivity is a right delicate business. Single oversight, just one little blunder, and it's all over. Can't leave any room for uncertainty. Starters, you need to confirm beyond the shadow of a doubt that your friends are where you think they are. Don't want to risk your neck only to discover they've been moved elsewhere. How do you find out, you ask? By following these instructions. If you approach the Sentry from the east, you'll see a swamplands on your left called the Tangle. Get in there, never mind all the moleballs, and navigate your way to the southwestern corner. You'll come upon some drainage pipes coming down from the Stronghold. Don't ask me how I know, but one of them leads back up to the command tower. If you listen closely, might be as you will eavesdrop on some of the happenings within. Once we know for certain your friends are there, we'll move with them to the next stage of the operation. Now get going, Godspeed. Who did we need to murder here? 5th Cohort Signifier. Aha! The faint sound of conversation echoes down the pipe. What of the captive? Does she still refuse to speak? She may as well be a deaf mute for all the information we've gotten out of her. The others weren't much better. The Ellison gets on my nerves most of all. Every time he opens his mouth, it's only to spout gibberish. I do wonder, why is the Tribunal so obsessed with this Minfilia woman? They say she possesses some mystical power, something we Garleans don't have. Mystical power, like the kind the Beastmen use? How am I supposed to bloody know? If you're so curious, why don't you ask the Tribunus yourself? As well try to tumble her. I like my head where it is, thank you very much. Our break's over. Best get back to our stations. Right, let's find a couple more fires. There we are. Signifier. Don't think like this before. Let's do a quick run and out of here. Huh? That's it. Lip, 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 lip. Good to see you again, Ardbert. I'm given to understand you've conducted some reconnaissance. Tell me, what have you been able to learn? So Vinfilia and the others are indeed a Castrum sentry. Their presence thus confirmed, we may proceed with the mission. While you were afield, Sid took the liberty of devising a plan of action. Pray get the details from him. Good work, Ardbert. As Alphino has already told you, we've plotted out a course for the rescue. Hang on now. Ways to go. Funny. Ugh. The gist of it is unchanged. We disguise ourselves as Imperial soldiers and infiltrate the stronghold. Lomond is looking into ways to procure a suit of Magitech armor. In the meantime, I need your assistance for some preparation of my own. Vinfilia and the others are counting on it, Ardbert. Let's not keep them waiting any longer than necessary. While Galman goes about devising his plan, we need some preparation of our own done. But it wouldn't do if Imperials were to discover that they're short of any armor. To prevent this from happening, I'm going to put together a makeshift communications jamming device. The explanation is like to get a bit technical, so bear with me. Imperial forces communicate at a distance via electromagnetic waves. Simply put, voices are born upon etheric lightning energy that permeates the air. Now, the hill-sized cluster of corrupted crystals to the west is observed to amplify the self-same energy. By making use of this property, we should be able to drown out Imperial voices. To ensure that we have enough amplification, we must identify the most potent crystals among the cluster. For this, I need you to go there and use this device to take readings. I'll mark the likely places on your map. Oh, and just so you know, plasmoids are drawn to lightning. Don't be surprised if you run into a few. Clean the wax out of your ears now, because there's something I want you to do by way of preparation. Plans to have you enter Castrum Sentry all decked out in Imperial duds, but a disguise is more than just the clothes you're wearing. You also got to act the part. At the very least, you need to know how to perform a convincing Imperial salute. First impression's everything, as they say. I could teach you the salute myself, of course, but it's best you learn it from the experts. So get yourself as near as you dare to Castrum Sentry and watch the Imperials doing what they do. My ankles. Ooh. Yeah, you don't. Then. Oh. Ah, there you are. Do 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 do. Aha! I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, that's whatchamacallit. Yep. Let's watch an Imperial salute. Nothing to report, sir. We have received an anonymous warning that insurgent forces are near. We must redouble our vigilance. I recommend the patrols be increased. We'll go kill the big plasma. Aha! So we should be able to get the rescue done tonight. Then I should be close to the end game. We'll be pretty much done with the realm reform on our next stream, hopefully. Yes, 4 of these crystals should suit our purpose, though I pray we won't have need of their power. My thanks are. So, did you manage to learn the Imperial Salute? No, best you don't demonstrate. I'm liable to fly into a rage and crack skulls, I'll just take your word for it. You were called Ardbert White, yes, I have heard of your plight from my friend Glauman. As a fellow adventurer and son of Eorzea both, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Castrum Century, you and your comrades must disguise yourself as Imperial soldiers. The question is how to go about acquiring the helms. There are places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such wares are not the sort to whom you would entrust your secrets. It would be more prudent, I believe, to procure what you need via traditional means, bodies of their recently deceased owners. The fortified area of Fort Castrum Century never lacks for Imperial patrols, so it will not take long to obtain 3 sets of gear. 1 for each member of the infiltration team, Biggs, Wedge, and yourself. When you have what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect the spoils. Time to kill anything that moves. Do do do. Do do do. Were you able to obtain 3 sets of equipment? Damaged as I had suspected. In their present condition, I fear these uniforms and helms will like to draw suspicion. They must be repaired, if only superficially. Fortunately, the blacksmith Eganolf at the Diamond Forge, Rowena's House of Splendors, should be able to hammer them into shape in no time. I've already sent word ahead, and I have been assured that he is expecting you. Worry not. We have already impressed upon him the need of utmost secrecy as the nature of your mission. So, you're the adventurous Sark Monarch sent, are you? I've been waiting for you. Now let's see what you got for me. I see. Ah, yes, I reckon I can hammer these back into shape for you. After all, I owe your friend Sark Monarch a favour or two. Took good care of old Eganolf back in the days before I fell in with old Rowena, he did. Did you know he's the son of one of the wealthiest families in the Sultanate? You wouldn't expect someone like that to end up in the life he did, but I suppose he always felt the adventurous life calling to him. But here I go blabbering on when there's work to be done. Hold your horse birds for a moment or two, and the great Eganolf will have your gear looking as good as new. And there we have it. Won't do you much good in battle, mind you, but from what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. Do send a Sark Monarch my regards, will you? Have you the uniforms now prepared? Yes, I do. Yes, these will serve beautifully. The great Eganolf never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs would fool even a legatus. Thus equipped, you should not have any trouble blending in among Imperial enforcers, lest you fear that the Garleans might detect your foreigners and in fact form the greater part of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea. You see, when the Empire subjugates new territory, it assimilates the people of that land into its armed forces. In return, those conscripted forces are sent to subjugate faraway lands. In this, Garlemald nips the rebellion in the bud and expands its territory in one fell stroke. With that, my part of your mission is done. I am full glad to have been assistance to your cause. Why would I, a wealthy merchant, wish to help you? I know not where you heard such a tale, but believe me when I say I am but another humble adventurer, one who desires to only act in the best interests of the realm. Good work getting them Imperial duds. You'll be pleased to hear I ain't been idle myself. Took me long enough, but I finally hatched a plan to get us a suit of Magitech armor. For all I've seen, Castrum Sentry deploys a Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are irregular, meaning random routes and random deployments, and hardly any of them come anywhere near Revenant's toll. So hoping to coax the Imperials out their shells, I took the liberty of feeding them a bit of old false information. I told them insurgents are designs from their stronghold. Ain't far from the truth now, I come to think of it. Anyway, we should start seeing more patrols than we have up till now. What you need to do is approach one of these patrols dressed in your shiny tin suit and alert them of the enemy's presence. Having done that, you'll want to lure them as far as near to Revenant's toll as you can. Like as not, they'll be wary of venturing far from their own walls. If they do need a bit of extra encouragement, use the smoke signal here, bilged fresh from an Imperial scout. They'll come running when they see that. When the cavalry arrives, you hit them hard and make off with their Reaper. Simple as that. If I ain't mistaken, there's a patrol sweeping the perimeter right now, so run along, eh? Don't forget to salute. One of our covert operatives you are you? Carry on, soldier. Insurgents gathering to the east, you say? Judging by your description, they are well beyond the perimeter. I will not have it said that I was remiss. You, return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. If it all go awry, use your smoke signals to call us. Call us. School us. I'm going to school you, alright? Haha! Time to lure some Garlean. I hope you don't mind my joining. Seeing as we're seizing advanced weaponry, I thought it best to be on hand. Ah, there she is. This is the place. Where is the enemy? There, over there. Send in the Reaper. Let us make an example of these insurgents. Duty complete. Haha, that was easy. At last, our very own suit of Magitech armor. Not wishing to look a gift chocobo in the beak. Does seem rather worse for wear, doesn't it? Biggs, Wedge, what's your honest assessment? Well, there's the fact that she's smoking, of course, but looking past that, I'd say she was structurally sound. I don't like the way the legs buckles. Hate to say this, but the servo mechanism may be damaged. Hey, aren't those things protected by thick armor plate? They are, yes. It's odd. The casing doesn't seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we're dealing with a faulty part. Well, whatever it is we're dealing with, we're not resting till it's fixed. One wink of sleep. You got that, Wedge? Oh, fuck, chocobo. I heard that. A hall has been set aside for our use in Revenant's Toll. That's where we'll carry out the repairs. Look for us there, Ardbird. Head nod. Of course we do a head nod. The Magitech armor, Sid and the others took it inside. Go on in and join them. Now we've had time to take a closer look at the Reaper, our preliminary diagnosis was correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism. You needn't worry though, Biggs and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Give those two something to mend and they will think, naught else until the job's done. Marvellous thing to behold, provided you remind them to visit Privy. The repairs are proceeding apace. It shouldn't be long now before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the machiner's servo mechanism is discovered to be faulty. Wedge has subsequently ascertained that the Magitech core which derives it is born beyond you. Such cores are rather fragile devices which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to the ready replacement here in Moldona. But all is not lost. Wedge thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him, would you? He'll explain the details to you. As I believe the Chief has already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use, and we need to find a replacement. I thought about having you appropriate more Reapers, but even if the Thunderhead maintenance engineers Castrum Sentry had remembered to replace the cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. Do not despair, I believe there is a solution. Substitute the Magitech core with a Mammoth Harp. In case you don't know, a mammoth heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton. By my reckoning, such a device should be more capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanism. We'll just need to make some minor modifications to the housing. I've already placed an order for a first-rate mammoth heart with the Goldsmith Guild. All that remains is for someone to go to Uldar and collect it. Oh, and pay for it. Did I mention how much they cost? No? Well, they typically cost something to the order of... I hope you don't mind footing the bill. It's for a good cause. Hello there, come to collect a mammoth heart, you say? You must be in here on behalf of Garland Ironworks. I've taken the liberty to pick up the finest example we have. Heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart is for Master Alphino's personal use after all. He notified us a short while ago that his manservant would be coming to collect it. Slender in years though he may be, Master Alphino is benefactor of ours since our predecessor's time. The Goldsmiths Guild wouldn't dream of charging him, but here is the mammoth heart. May it serve you well. Oh, well, please do pass my compliments to your master. Manservant. Manservant? Want to go in? Hardly needs saying, but try not to be seen. Do you have the mammoth heart? Can't wait to see if it works. Hurrah! Thank you so much. But this is magnificent. Must cost an emperor's ransom. Free of charge, courtesy of Alphino. Coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. But without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. There, she's ready. Magitech armor? Engage! Or not. Just needs a loving tap, I'll wager. Yes, she's alive! Let's take her outside and put her through her paces. Albert, would you care to do the honours? Hop into the pilot's seat. We'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like to try climb the tangle of crystals yonder, as far up as you can go, please. Oh, and if for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. No anomalous movements evident from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down and then sprint north as quick as you can. Leg joints absorbing all the impact without incident. Excellent. Please make your way back, Ardbert. Also remain stable during vigorous motion. Excellent. That concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation. Here is a summary of my findings. Drivetrain yourself sound condition. With some fine-tuning, we can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be. I'm at a loss as to explain why. The Mammoth heart is in pristine condition and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms. Whereas Magitech cores serve only to conduct impulses, Mammoth hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors as feelings. Maybe she doesn't feel like part of the team, in which case we should do our best to make her feel welcome. We're getting there, boys and girls, and everything in between and outside. Soft as it felt, I gave it my best. I've welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. And what were you expected to do anyway? Bob us a curtsy? No doubt you're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important as to this born at the silliest. Without it, the pilot might be required to control the armor's every movement manually. This would be an onerous task at the best of times, with wholly impractical during battle. Using a Mammoth heart in place of the War Magitech core seemed a promising solution. Alas, the device does not appear to be compatible with Garlean technology. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? I'm at wit's end, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps, or cheer our heads off. Imperials, they've come for the armor. Damn it, they have us cornered. There's the Reaper. Taken by the trait Garland. Is that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements. The hells you will. We've located the stolen Reaper, requesting immediate assistance. Respond! Respond! No use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland. No matter. If we can't reclaim it, destroy it. Bloody hells. Ardbert, protect the armor at all costs. That was easy. Chief, look, she moved. Ah, now she deigns to grace us with her presence. Took us a good while, but we're finally ready. Time to infiltrate Castrum Century and rescue our colleagues, comrades, people who we work with. There, the finishing touch. Server mechanism is now fully functional. All it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install a mammoth hard aboard the Enterprise, would you? Much as I love her, I'd rather not be required to profess it before boarding. Enough of that, let us see our final preparations. Thanks to Biggs and Wedge, the Reaper is good and new, and we're prepared as we'd like to get. I'll go prepare them, but I'm going to do some scap. I'll go your preparations, Ardbird. We leave as soon as you're ready. Head nod. Lowland, hey. I thought I'd give you all a rare, roaring send-off. It's the least I could do for fine men and women that are about to make my lifelong wish come true. Well, we'll do our best. Occurs to me, for all the help you've been afforded us, we know little or less about you. What did the Empire do to earn you Raya? Ah, but I fear I've put curiosity before consideration. I'd understand if you'd rather not relive those memories. No, I don't mind really. Truth be told, a part of me was itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, 'tis hardly novel. I ain't the first to suffer with Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman with a smile never far from her face. There was a sister too. Pretty little thing she was. Gentle as a lamb, though tough as nails. We were poor folk living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. Then the Imperials came and took it all away. When Alamigo fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labour, but my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me as best they could, but I knew. And the thought of it drove me mad. We had to escape, so I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way around a gorge not far outside the walls when they caught up with us. Rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leaped over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in chains and dragged me back. For some years after that again, I escaped again. That time I got away. I swore then I'd get revenge on the Empire. I became an adventurer so as to hone my skills and earn the coin I needed. Nigh on 2 decades have been gone by since. What have I achieved? Bugger all, that's what. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes and you've already done more than I managed to do in 10 bloody years. You give us too much credit, Gormon. We seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? At any rate, after you've got your friends back, you plan on going after the Empire. And don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk on the Imperials. I've helped a few folk take on Imperials over the years, and every time I have, it's helped to stave off my appetite for revenge. Something tells me I won't be going hungry for a while with everything you've got planned. And you are sure that will satisfy you. If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hand, you need only say the word. We would be glad to have you with us. Tempting though your offer is, I'm afeard I must decline. I swore I'd get my revenge on the Empire, it is true, but I've long since realised that front lines are no place for a man like me. Aye, there's some that would call me craven, but I prefer to think of myself as realist. My talents lie in scheming, see, not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I make the difference. But that's quite enough storytelling for one day. Best not to keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Ralgar give you strength. Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, we must put an end to Gaius's ambitions. But first we have friends to rescue. Big Wedge and I will lie in wait east of Castrum Sentry, just outside the stronghold's perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, and don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. Before we put on the Imperial stuff, we're gonna do a sensible thing and grab some accessories quickly. We can. He does. Oh. Nope. You. Right, can I just do a quick break before we do the rescue? Need to do that, and then we will start doing the. Once we've done the rescue, we will start doing the prep for the last few main story quests, which for Realm Reborn, which are going to be slight slogs. Not going to lie, but yes, we're back in just a second, and. See you then. Right, we are back. On our special garbage gear. It is so funny to me seeing the gear over whatever stuff you're already wearing. Like they didn't bother doing like a. This will give you a full set. Like they didn't do a full Garlean set of armor for this at all. They just went, yeah, we'll just do the kooky little helmet and robe. Forgive me for saying so, but you cut quite a dashing figure in Imperial Black and Crimson. Ah, but now's not the time for jests. Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrum Sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alphano and I will create a diversion out here to keep them occupied for as long as we are able. Meanwhile, the three of you will enter the stronghold, posing as the patrol returning from duty. Should Alphano and I prove less distracting than hoped, contact you via link pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. Wedge will lead the way in the Reaper. Stay close to him. I hardly need to tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Well, unless you wonder, Ida and his stroller left shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they had lingered in the facility to cover our retreat in the event that Alphino and I attracted too much attention, but the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you, something along those lines of, don't do anything reckless if memory serves. Wise words. Alright, the Imperial Patrol should be returning any moment now. Best be off. Good luck, Ardbird. May the 12 speak keep you.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all, yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning. Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it.
Ooh, okay.
Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridiana.
Yes, milady.
Oh, my apologies. I didn't notice there so engrossed I was in my task. You'd be engrossed too had the Tribunus commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. Prisoners to speak of? You haven't heard? Only the infamous Scions of the Seventh Dawn, captured by the Tribunus herself. You don't believe me? Have a look in the storage tower when you next pass that way. That's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from Occident, are you? Welcome to Castrum Sentry Engineer. Oh, prisoners. Ah, you've heard the rumours then. Yes, they're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. We're summoned here to work, not to incorporate Eorzea's defeated heroes. Now, show a bit of enthusiasm or I'll have you reported. Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? Only ask because I dropped some and, oh, who am I fooling? One of the prisoners, alright? I dare say you know the one I mean. Eh? The svelte, blonde? Goodness no. That Lila Felon. That's I'm spitting with. She's so adorable it hurts. I want to sweep her up into my arms and squeeze her till my arms ache. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me the key so I can see her? Centurion does he? Oh ho ho! What's this? You need access to the storage tower? What business have you there? At the Tribunus's behest, you say? Highly irregular, but it would not do to make for my Lady Ross. Take my identification key. See that it is returned when your errand is concluded. Security's tight, just as we expected. We're going to need a special key if we want to get past this bulkhead. You mean this one? No! Infilia, and the rest. Thank goodness they're safe. I am the one you want. Leave the others be. You harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life. You shall have to answer to your mistress. Tataru, we must do something. We risk letting the entire Castrum know we're here. Ah, you're right. We may not get a better chance. This is 3rd Squadron. What is it? Reaper? Seized when? This came to light only now? Culprits will have left a trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. Want the Reaper found. Now's our chance. What the? Strike my last. Eliminate the intruders. Ardbert, I was so scared. It was foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. But thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow. The linger here shall lead us no... The linger here shall yield us no answers. Let us away ere the window to our liberty closes shut. What did you say? Escaped? Then recapture them. Fail, and I shall have your head. And what have we here? The Tribunus herself, just as you said. You have the eye of an Araman. Well, she's kind of hard to miss with that showy armor of hers. Accursed Scions. How did you slip our defences? With unexpected ease, if truth be told. There chanced to be a commotion outside the Castrum's wall, which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. Estelle is being polite. That was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away in. No wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passenger would be seen dead on it. So you scuttled in the midst of freight. The vermin you are. I shall be sure to have words with our rat catcher. Negligence is unforgivable. That is far from your most pressing concern. First, you must answer for your own wrongdoing, Livia Sustune. It was you who led the raid on the Waking Sands. You who butchered unarmed men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends. We'll never forgive you. Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer. Betake you to your guard. More intruders. Protect the Tribunus. Confound it. Ida, with me. After them. Where is His Excellency? In the hangar, my lady, in discussion with our guest. Alert him at once. Yes, my lady. No, 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 no. There they are. Fan out and surround them. Must protect Tataru. Biggs, I'm going in. See everyone to safety. No, Wedge, don't do it. Oh no. Ardbert, hold them off. I'll look after Minfilia and Tataru. was easy. It's a red mine.
Take the leader, kill the rest.
What the?
The Astola! Pray, forgive us our delay. Papolino, Minfilia, Ida!
What took you so long?
Well, it's nice to see you too. The reunion must wait. Right. First things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell!
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
But there's no one in there.
This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
One, 2,
3.
4.
Not for 5.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas. I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power, the power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
No, thank you.
What in the 7 hells?
Oh no. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagans used it to crush primal and foe alike, and now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius!
Look! There! Beside the Black Wolf! An Ascian! An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
La Habrea. It could only be him. as Laha Brea? No. No, this cannot be!
We have to go now! Hang on!
Thancred! No!
There goes the answer as to how they got in.
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Scions. How could I have been so blind? Small wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No. No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Kryl, this is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn.
forgive me if I seem brusque. The item I requested, is it ready? Wonderful!
But the battle is far from over. And so long as we stand together,
How soon can it be delivered?
there shall ever be hope of victory.
I am in your debt, my friend.
The people of Eorzea falter for want of such hope. Let us provide it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned. Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
Of course you can.
My regards to Grandfather. I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
Elves take the Black Wolf and his new toy. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move up on my word. And relay to Slafferson to set sail. That is all. The Maelstrom stands ready. What are the flames? Ready as we like to be. I need only give the word to Royale. Has there been no word from Ishgard? None. The dragons got their tongues. Silent to the last, I was unwise to hope for better. What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth if not this? He claims the fury for his god, 'tis bad comedy. The Holy See has made its choice, and we will proceed without his cooperation. Voicing? I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action. Not less than the fate of Eorzea hangs in the decision of this council. Van Balsar claims to wield the power to smite primals. Should we yield to him, he pledges to rid the realm of its false gods, yet offer resistance, and he swears that we shall share the primal's fate. Pardon my bluntness, but I like not these choices. This is too great a decision for any one of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance, we must answer as one. But if but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all our people. Thancred's plight troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as the ultimate weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders, Ardbert, and help them make the right decision. Grim tidings, Ardbert. It seems that word of the ultimate weapon's existence has already reached the Alliance leaders, in the form of an ultimatum. They have gathered at the Fragrant Chamber and are deliberating their answer even as we speak. Beleaguered as they are, I fear they may well elect to lay down their arms in the belief that surrender will spare their people untold suffering. Yet nothing could be further from the truth. That which the Black Wolf offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it. The leaders must be aware of this. Must be made aware of this. Let us hurry to them, Ardbert, and ensure they do not act in ignorance of the consequences. To the hustings strips. We shall do this one more cutscene and call it there for night. The Council of the Alliance Leaders is presently in progress. Fragrant Chamber, I must ask you to step away from the door, sir. I'm sorry, you're here on the behalf of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? 1,000 pardons, my lord, of course you may enter. I just have to say that, and he lets me in. That seems very bad security.
We keep treading the same ground.
Van Belsar's demands are clear.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict. Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer?
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again. Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
By the 12, though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it. Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Rauban. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being? While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
Admiral! I fear you are mistaken.
Alphinaud, Minfilia, and seven hells! Master Garland?
Hi, I'm in the back
And
too.
you, dear friend.
By Ralga, you're alive. All of you.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender, but I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garleans' offer to vanquish the Primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become. Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garleans' proposed solution.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Aye. Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
Head nod.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Rauban?
Sid,
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight. We Gridanians have no love for war. Yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change. Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
At long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Raubon, are we to be outdone?
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well. How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out? I've fair lost count.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round, on account of being a pirate myself. And the pirate who shrinks from a challenge is no pirate at all. Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down, or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eorzea!
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
We must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts. Pray leave the military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands. We will send word anon.
That, my dear friends, is where we shall leave it. We won't go to Awakened Sands since it's not got a rest zone on. So we shall leave it there, here in Uldar, and we shall be back on Wednesday evening. Thank you all for joining in, thank you for the follows, and I shall see you on Wednesday.